Good morning, class. Good morning, class. Good morning, class. Am I not audible enough that you can't hear me and you're all keeping quiet?
Good morning, Miss Linda.
Yes, hello, Paul. How are you?
Good, thanks, and yourself?
No, I'm okay. I'm fine, Paul. Okay. Whenever you are ready, Paul, you can start. Maybe to start after 8:30.
Yeah, because I see there's quite a few people in here.
Yes, let's just wait for some people to come. Bearing in mind that some people for Cape Town have started their workplace assessment.
Yes, Miss
So
Linda.
let's just wait for people because you can't start now. Thank you so much, Paul.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me with my laptop or logged on?
Yes, we can hear you, Miss Linda.
Okay, thank you so much, Paul. Okay, Paul, at 9 o'clock you can start. Remember, most people for rain in Cape Town are getting workplaces day by day. So 9 o'clock you can start.
Okay, ma'am, because I'm also waiting for Aseti to log in so he can share the screen for me.
Okay. Are you communicating?
Yeah, I sent him a WhatsApp. I'm just waiting for him to reply.
Okay. If he doesn't like respond by 9 o'clock, we'll schedule.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, guys. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. We're going to get started now. S82, can you hear me there?
Yes, we can hear you, Paul.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know what's going on. My laptop screen just went black. It's blank now.
Okay, I think it's on your side, but because on our side we can see. Just give it time. Maybe just give it time.
Okay, guys. Paul's laptop just switched off. He says he's still just trying to turn his Teams on back again. Let's give him like 5 minutes
No
or so.
problem. Okay, no problem, message. Thanks for informing us.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back, everyone. My laptop just switched itself off. I don't know what's going on. Um, let's get started. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, G.
Okay, cool. First question. This is the last unit standard of the formative. It says here, define the following terms. First one, computer networks, installation or setup, software requirements, and hardware requirements. Anyone wants to take this one?
Class, let this be effective and let's learn to participate. Now that Brandon and Tyrene are not there, is it Esset who's on going? Esset to Tapelo, Nomasabata, what is it, Neo, who are going to answer these questions? Let's learn to be participative since it's the last what? The last facilitation of questions. Please.
Okay, let me just take it up, Paul, and then we
Okay,
move
cool.
on.
Thanks.
The first one is computer networks, right? Computer networks refer to interconnected systems of computers and devices that communicate with each other to share resources, data, and services. These networks can vary in size and complexity, ranging from local area networks within a single building to extensive wide area networks that span multiple locations, including the internet. Networks can be classified into several types, such as wired or wireless, and can utilize various communication protocols to facilitate data exchange. Then we move on to the second one, which is installation or setup. Installation or setup refers to process of the process of preparing hardware and software for the use of computing in an environment. This process typically involves physically connecting devices, configuring settings, and installing necessary software applications to ensure that the system operates effectively. Installation may include steps such as connecting the cables, setting up user accounts, configuring network connections, and optimizing system settings for specific requirements. And the next one is software requirements. Um, Software requirements are the specifications rather and conditions that must be met for software applications to function correctly and effectively. These requirements outline the necessary features, functionalities, and performance criteria of the software, as well as the environment in which it will operate. Software requirements can include system compatibility, which is the operating systems or libraries, the user interface specifications, performance metrics, and any dependencies on other softwares or services. Then we move on to the last one, hardware requirements. Hardware requirements are the specifications and characteristics of physical components necessary for a computing system or application to operate effectively. These requirements detail the minimum or recommended hardware configurations such as the type and the speed of the processor, the amount of RAM, the storage capacity, graphic capabilities, and peripheral devices. Hardware requirements ensure that the system can support the intended software applications and provide optimal performance. Thanks, that's all I have there.
Thanks, Setu. That are some good answers there. Let's scroll down to the next one. Okay, activity 2, list common operation performed during software installations. Okay guys, anyone wants to take this? just go for it. Nama Sabata, thank you. Please go for it.
Okay, common operations performed during software installations. Number one, pre-installation. Number two, installation. Number three, configuration. Number four, registration and activation. Then post-installation.
Okay, okay. Thanks, Norma. Thank you. That was a very profound answer. Okay, and thank you for participating. Okay, activity 3, list the steps involved in designing and installing a network. Anyone wants to go for this? Namba Sabata, I see your hand is still up again. Are you putting up your hand
Okay,
again?
before we move on, Paul, can I just ask something from Norm?
Yeah.
Was there a summary of your responses?
Me,
Yeah.
I was answering looking at the marks. And it says list
Yeah.
and it's 5 marks.
It's 10. You
It's
didn't.
10.
Yeah. We fixed it.
Oh, okay. May you please send this that I
The
can
correct
correct
ones.
mine?
The correct one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it said you can also send me the correct ones because I didn't get time to update my marks yet.
Okay.
Thanks, G.
Okay, essay 2.
Mhm.
Is activity 3 also 10 marks?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Paul, can I answer?
Yeah, you can answer it. Thank you.
Okay, the steps that are involved in designing and installing a network. Number one, define network requirements. Number two, conduct site survey. Number three, design network topology. Choose network hardware. Number five, plan network security. Number six, install network cable. Number seven, configure network devices. Number eight, install network operating system. Number nine, test network connectivity. Number 10, deploy and maintain. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you, Nama Sabata. Thank you. That was profound. Okay. Anyone wants to add or should we move on?
Okay. I won't read the descriptions of each subtopic. I'll just name the steps.
Yeah.
The first one, it's assessing requirements. Second, planning the network design. Number three, it's creating a physical layout of the network, of course. Then number four, it's acquiring equipment. Number five, it's installing the network infrastructure. Number six, it's configuring network devices. Number seven, testing the network. Number eight, it's documentation. Number nine, it's monitoring and maintaining the network. And the last one, it's gathering feedback and optimizing. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. I said to um, we're moving on to activity 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, activity 4, briefly explain the importance of planning the installation of networked computer application software. Anyone else wants to add? Answer this one, go for it.
Okay,
Any-
I can take it.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, planning the installation of network computer application software is crucial for several reasons. It ensures smooth installation process, minimal downtime and disruptions, and compatibility with existing systems, effective integration with other applications, optimal network performance. It reduces errors and technical issues, security risks and vulnerabilities, costs associated with rework or corrections, user frustration and dissatisfaction, It improves system reliability and stability, data integrity and consistency, user productivity and efficiency, network scalability and flexibility. And then planning involves assessing hardware and software requirements, evaluating network infrastructure and capacity, identifying potential security threats, developing a rollback strategy, creating documentation and training materials. Proper planning ensures a successful installation, minimizing disruptions and ensuring a seamless transition to the new application. Thank you.
Mm, mm. Thank you so much. That was well answered. Anyone wants to add there? But I feel like you've exhausted that one though.
Yeah, my answers are kind of the same as his, so yeah.
Yeah, same. It's just worded differently
Yeah.
on my side. Yeah. Um, okay, let's move on to session 2, activity 5. Identify what is involved in the following processes. A, rolling out your network, and B, configuring um, your network. Who wants to take this one? Anyone else, guys? It's not just the three of us here.
And I feel like someone who used the learner guide could have something different compared to us.
Yeah,
This one I completely used tools.
yeah.
Yeah, Brandon is not here. He's the one who is Leonard guy.
He's the learner guy type of guy.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try read my one and summarize it. It's very long. Okay, rolling out your network. First, I've got hardware installation, physical setup, install a physically connect networking, hardware like routers, switches, access point, servers, and computers. And then cabling, run the necessary cables, Ethernet, fiber optics, for wired connections or set up wireless access points. And then number 2, network infrastructure development, network devices, deploy and connect all devices, PCs, printers, cameras, etc., to connect to the network, ensuring they are in the proper locations for optimal performance. And then number 3, internet connectivity, modems and ISPs. Set up the modem and establish a connection to the internet through the ISP, ensuring that the network can access online resources. Okay, number 4, security setup, firewall installation, install a configure firewalls to control traffic and block unauthorized access, then antiviruses and anti-malware. Set up a security software across devices to protect the network from threats. Okay, number 5, let me just scroll down. Number 5, monitoring tools. Set up network monitoring, and that's the subheading. Deploy monitoring tools to track performance, detect issues, and ensure all components are working smoothly. And number 6, user access, user and device authentication. Make sure make sure users and devices are authenticated before gaining network access. Passwords, for example, passwords, two-factor authentication. Okay, that was the first one, A. Now I'm going on to B. Configuring your network. The router configuration. Set up IP addressing. Configure the router with IP addressing, including DHCP, which is Dynamic Host Configuration Protocol, which assigns IP addresses to devices automatically. Okay, and then routing protocols, configure routing protocols like RIP, OSPF, or PGP for efficient traffic flow between networks. Okay, number two, the switch configuration, which is the VLANs. Set up the visual LANs to segment the network for better performance and security. And then um, port configuration, configure switch ports, setting up necessary parameters such as speed, duplex settings, and spanning tree protocols. Okay, number three, wireless. Let me just scroll down. Number three, wireless network setup, Wi-Fi access points. Configure Wi-Fi access points with appropriate SSIDs security um, and passwords. Channel, channel and bandwidth. Optimize Wi-Fi performance by adjusting channels, settings, and bandwidth options to reduce interference. Okay, number four, firewall configuration, access control list, which is ACLS. Define ACLS to control inbound and outbound traffic, allowing or denying access based on IP addresses or ports. And then security rules, set up rules to block malicious traffic, enforce security policies, and protect sensitive areas of the network. Okay, number five, network services configuration. The first one is DNS, domain name system. Configure DNS settings to resolve domain names in IP addresses. Okay, and then the next one, NTP, which is Network Time Protocol. Set up the NTP server to synchronize time across the network for consistent logging and authentication. Okay, number six, quality of service, QoS, traffic, traffic prioritizing. Set up QoS rules to prioritize important traffic, for example, voice over internet protocol, video conferencing over less critical traffic to ensure smooth performance. Number seven, security settings, user user permissions and authentication. Define user permissions, roles, and access rights, ensuring that sensitive data is protected. And then encryption, apply encryption protocols for secure communication over the network. And then finally, the last one, number eight, testing and verification. Ping test, run ping test to verify connectivity between devices, and then bandwidth and speed test, measure network performance to ensure that it meets the required speed and bandwidth standards. Whew. Nice, guys, nice. That's my answer.
Quite a
anyone
nice
has
skill.
anyone has something different or to add? Do you have something similar there, Setu?
You exhausted everything there, but I can just read out my summary of everything.
Okay, cool, cool, cool.
Okay. Um, Rolling out your network involves preparation, installation rather, testing, security setup, documentation, training, and optimization. whereas on the other hand, configuring your network encompasses device configuration, routing, switching setup, wireless and security configurations, integration of services, testing, documentation, and ongoing maintenance. Yeah.
Oh, cool, cool, cool. Nice one, man. Namasabata, I saw your hand is up. Is it for the same question or is it for the next one?
No, my hand is not up. I think it's Talita's hand.
Who?
Talita.
Oh, Talita. Oh, Talita. Do you want to answer this next one or was it for the previous one to add?
Oh, sorry, Paul. It was for the previous one, but SH exhausted everything, so it's fine.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. No stress, no stress. Okay, let's move on. Activity 6. Identify
Skip
material.
Talita.
Huh?
I'm sorry to Talita for exhausting everything there.
Okay, let's move on. Okay, this one, activity 6, identify materials or resources needed to install networked computer application software. Who's taking this one for us, guys?
I can take it.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Go for it.
Okay. Hardware resources or material needed to install a network computer application software. Okay. Under hardware resources, you have servers, which are applications, database, and file. And then we have workstations, which are client machines, network devices, routers, switches, and firewalls. And then we have storage devices, hard drives, SSDs. Then we have network cables, which are fiber optics, Ethernet, and then we have wireless access points, and then we have printers and scanners, and then we have uninterruptible power supply. Then under software resources, we've got operating system software, application software, database management software, network management software, security software, backup and recovery software, licensing and activation keys. Then we got documentation and guides. Under that, we got software installation manuals, network diagrams, hardware configuration guides, user manuals and training materials, troubleshooting guides. And then we have personnel and expertise. Under that, we got network administrators, software engineers, IT support specialists, system analysts, trained technical staff, and then we got tools and equipment, cable testers and crimpers, network analyzers and sniffers, wireless signal strength meters, server racks and mounting hardware, power tools and site protectors. And then we've got network infrastructure. Under that, we have internet connection, domain name system, dynamic host configuration protocol, virtual private network, firewalls, and intrusion detection system. And then we got power supplies and backup systems, climate control and cooling system, physical security measures, which are locks and cameras. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was exhausted and profound, well answered. I also have similar answers as yours, and the way you listed them too, I have them like that. I don't know, anyone else wants to add? You're welcome. Okay, no one. So let's move on. Activity 7, Session 3. List various tests that can be installed on network computers, application, software, and explain the importance of testing. Okay, who's willing to take this one for us? Just go for it.
Does anyone have a hand there? If not, then I can take it. G.
Oh, I think, does Namasabata have her hand up? Because I see it's on Sandile's.
Yeah, it's
It's Sand.
Sandila's head.
Oh, it showed as your hand. That was so weird. I think it's my
Yo.
computer. Okay, Sandile, you can go for it.
Okay. Okay. Functional testing verifies the software performs and expected. Integration testing ensures proper functioning with existing systems. Performance testing assess speed, responsiveness, and stability. Security testing identifies vulnerability and confirms secure access control. Usability testing checks users' interface and users' experience design. Regression testing ensures new updates don't disrupt existing functionalities. Load testing assesses behavior under expected loads. Stress testing tests limits by pushing the application beyond normal operational capacity. User acceptance testing UAT validates that the software meets users' needs and requirements. Backup and recovery testing ensures data can be backed up and restored correctly. Importance of testing quality assurance helps guarantee that the software is reliable and meets quality standards. User satisfaction directly influences how well users adapt to the new software. Risk reduction identifies issues before going live and save costly fix later. Performance validation confirms that system perform well under expected conditions. That's it from me, guys.
Thanks, Sandile. That was a very well answered. On my side, I have a few points similar to yours. So yeah, I think you're on the right track there. Anyone else wants to add on this question?
Okay, Talita has raised her hand.
Okay, Talita, you can go for it.
Okay, thank you, Paul and Mama Sabata. So my answers the a functional test, performance test, security test, and usability test, network test, and database test. So under functional test, we have unit testing, integration testing, system testing, acceptance testing, and regression testing. And then under performance test, excuse me, under the performance test, we have load testing, stress testing, endurance testing, scalability testing, and benchmark testing. And then under security test, we have penetration testing, vulnerability testing, compliance scanning, authentication testing, and authorization testing. And then under usability test, we have user acceptance testing, which can also be called UAT. And then we have user experience, which can be called UX. And then we have accessibility testing, usability testing, and human computer interaction, which is also called HCI. And then under network test, we have network latency testing, network throughput testing, network congestion testing, network packet loss testing, and then network security testing. The database tests have database integrity testing, database performance testing, database security testing, database backup and recovery testing, and database scalability testing. The importance of testing is it ensures functionality and performance. It identifies and fixes bugs and errors. It enhances security and reliability. It improves user experience and satisfaction. It reduces maintenance and support cost. It ensures compliance with regulation and standards. It, it mitigates risk of loss of data loss or corruption. It optimizes system resources and scalability, and also it facilitates continuous improvement and refinement. The benefits of testing are reduced downtime and increased uptime, improved system reliability and availability. It enhances customer satisfaction and loyalty, and then it reduces support and maintenance costs. It improves compliance and regulatory adherence. And then the testing tools are Selenium, which is automation testing, JUnit, which is unit testing. Okay, and then we have Load Runner, which is performance testing, and QTP, which is functional testing. Thank you.
Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, you're getting 100% there. Well answered, profound, straight up. Um, that was well answered though. Thanks, Talita. And guys, don't forget the previous question also says explain the importance of testing, which what Talita did there. So nice, nice. Thanks for exhausting that question. Let's move on to the next one. Okay, the next one says define acceptance testing UAT and explain the importance of user training and support options. Okay, who's willing to take this one?
I can take it.
Okay, okay, go for it.
Okay, I've answered according to these marks, but I don't know if it's 5 marks or what. User acceptance testing is a critical phase of software.
No, Sabata. Sorry
Ma'am.
to cut you. I'm sorry to cut you. Esther, would you mind sending the new assessment on the group as well?
No, ma'am, I don't mind. I'll do that.
Okay, okay, thank you. Okay. Sorry, no, Sabata, to interrupt
Okay,
you. You can continue.
Okay. User acceptance testing is a critical phase of software testing where end users verify that the application meets their requirements, works as expected, and is ready for deployment. User training is essential to ensure users can effectively utilize the software. Effective training, number one, reduces learning curve. Two, increases user adoption and productivity. Number three, decreases support requests. Number four, enhances user satisfaction. Number five, encourages self-sufficiency. And then support options ensures user receives assistance when needed. Common support options. Number one, help desk support system. Number two, phone and email support. Number three, online forums and knowledge bases. And then number four, chatbots and AI powered support. And then number five, on-site support. Yeah, someone can add.
Okay, okay. That was well answered. Well answered. Thank you. Thank you for your answer there. Anyone else wants to add? But I think you've exhausted that one because I also have similar approach to it. Okay, let's move on to the next one. The next one, describe the process and production documentation. Okay, who's taking this one for us?
I can also do it if there is no one.
Okay, you can go for it.
Okay, process documentation. Process documentation outlines the steps, procedures, and workflows involved in a particular process or system. It provides a clear understanding of number one, tasks and responsibilities, two, sequential steps and decision points, number three, inputs, outputs, and interfaces, number four, quality control and assurance members. Product documentation. Product documentation provides detailed information about a product's feature, functionality, and usage. It includes product descriptions and specifications, user manuals and guides, install and configuration instructions, troubleshooting and maintenance guides. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Gold medal for you. You're getting a gold. um, okay, I think this is the last
This is the
question,
last
eh?
one.
Let's just check there. It is, right?
Yeah, it is, G.
Yeah,
Okay.
but Talita has raised her hand, so maybe
Oh,
she wants to.
Talita, sorry, I
Yeah, my
couldn't see
answer
your
is
hand.
actually very wrong, long. Yeah. Go
Um,
ahead, Talita, though.
yeah, Talita, go ahead. Please add on to that one.
Okay, so I also have a long answer. With process documentation, it involves recording and describing the procedures, policies, and workflows used to develop, implement, and maintain a product or system. This type of documentation helps to ensure consistency and standardization, knowledge sharing and transfer, compliance with regulation and standards, efficient sorry about that, efficient onboarding of new team members, continuous improvement and refinement. And then types of process documentations are business process models, which are also called BPM, workflow diagrams, standard operating procedures, which are also called SOPs, and then quality management system, which are called QMS, and then project management plans, meeting minutes and action items, and then decision logs and training guides. That was the process documentation. And then the product documentation provides detailed information about a product's feature, functionality, and usage. This type of documentation helps user understand effectively use the product. Oh, sorry. The user understands and effectively use the product. Developers maintain and enhance the product. Support teams troubleshoot and resolve issues. Marketing teams promote the product's benefits. Number five, and then regulatory compliance and certification. Types of product documentation are user manuals, technical specifications, product guides, release notes, installation and configuration guides, troubleshooting guides, and frequently asked questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That was well answered, profound, and you're also getting a gold medal. Okay, that was the last answer. I mean, question for the formative, and it's almost 10. So I don't know, Miss Linda, should we continue after break for the summative, or should we carry on?
Okay, I know we can continue after break. Yeah, we are not rushing anyway. Don't worry, Paul. We can continue after 10.
Okay, thank you, Miss Linda. Thank you,
Okay,
We are
guys,
everyone
not
that.
rushing
I'm sending it now. I'm sending the correct one with the right mark allocation on the Gauteng group.
Okay.
So please share to the peer groups as well.
Okay,
Okay,
you are
cool.
sending over to the summative.
Yes, ma'am. I'll just double check the summative as well.
Okay, okay, thank you so much. Okay, okay, thank you, Paul, for facilitating. Don't worry, we have nothing to rush for. We'll just continue after
Okay,
break.
ma'am. We'll just continue after break. Let's hope everyone is refreshed and we'll have more participants.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Paul. uh, Thank you so much, class. Let's just take a break until 10:30. Never mind the time. We have nothing to rush for. Just take until 10:30. Refresh it. Also, participants. Let's have more participants. If you have not done your work, this is the time to do the remaining questions. Thank you. Okay, it's 10:30 now, and we are back on. We wait for Paul and we wait for Paul to continue. Thank you, Essay, for sharing.
Hi guys, welcome back. Ish, my network switched off, so I couldn't reconnect to the Teams. But yeah, let's continue. This is summative 8, right? Is that 2?
Yeah, G. It's summative 8, my G.
Okay, cool. Let's go for it. First question: identify system requirements and hardware requirements of network installation. Who's going for this one first? You can just answer, guys. You don't have to put your hands up.
Okay, let me just go for it.
Okay, cool.
Okay, on system requirements, I have a breakdown of each. The number one, it's operating system compatibility. You need to ensure that device is compatible with the operating system in use on the network, such as Windows, Mac OS, or Linux. Number two, I have network protocols. You need support for common network protocols such as TCP or IP or UDP or DHCP for proper communication within the network. Number three, it's driver software. Installation of the appropriate driver software on all client machines that will connect to the fax machine, ensuring proper functionality. Number four, it's network management software. Some installations may require specific software for managing and monitoring devices on the network. Number five, it's email client configuration. This is for fax to email functionality. Configuration of email clients if the machine supports sending faxes via email. And number six, it's security software. Ensure that firewalls and antivirus software are configured to allow communication with the fax machine without compromising security. Number seven, it's user authentication. Implementation of user authentication protocols for secure access to the fax machine. Then hardware requirements. The hardware requirements, number one, I have network infrastructure. This could be a router or a switch, which is a suitable network router or a switch to manage network traffic and connect all the devices. Then you need to have cabling. These are Ethernet cables, which could be Cat 5e or Cat 6 for wired connections or reliable Wi-Fi setup for wireless activity, wireless connectivity rather. The number two, it's power supply. A stable power source for the fax machine along with surge protection to prevent damage from power surges. Then fax machine or MFP, the actual device that will be used for sending or receiving faxes, which should support network capabilities. Number four, it's network interface card. Um, you need to ensure that the MFP has a built-in NIC for wired connections or supports Wi-Fi for wireless access. Then you need workstations, number five, or computers. The computers or devices that will connect to the device equipped with the necessary softwares and drivers. Then you need print servers. This one, it's not necessarily a must. In some cases, a print server may be used to facilitate connections between the network and the device or MFP. Then network storage as well. The network storage solutions may be required for archiving and managing the device. Then yeah, that's it.
Away, away. Thanks, man. basically have similar points as yours and just worded differently. But I think that question is exhausted. We can go to the next one. Activity 2, identify 3 types of software licenses. Who wants to go for this one?
I can
Let
go.
me go at this one more time, then the rest I will give it to the rest of the colleagues. Okay, on number one, I have
Wait, 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 wait.
Okay,
There's a lady that wanted to answer it. You can hold
okay,
on
cool.
to the other ones. Who
No, he
was
can
it?
ask.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, I said you go for it.
Okay, the first one I have, it's proprietary license. This type of license provides, we don't necessarily have to describe anything. I'm just reading it out anyway because I did. This type of license
Yeah.
provides the software developer exclusive rights to the software. Users are granted a limited right to use the software under specific conditions set by the developer. Proprietary licenses typically come with restrictions on copying, modifying, or redistributing the software. Examples include Microsoft Windows and Adobe Photoshop. Then number two, I have open source license. The open source licenses allow users to view, modify, and distribute the source code of the software. These licenses promote collaboration and sharing within the software development community. There are various open source licenses such as the GNU, which stands for General Public License. Then we have the Apache license. Then we have the MIT license, each with its own terms regarding modifications and redistributions. Then lastly, I have freeware license. The freeware licenses allow users to download and use software at no cost. However, the source code is not typically available for modification. Users can often use the software for personal or commercial purposes, but there may be restrictions on the redistribution or commercial use. Examples of freeware include Adobe Reader and Skype. Yeah, that's it. Thanks, G.
Away. Thanks, man. Well worded and well constructed. I also have the same kind of answers. Thank you for that. Let's move on to the next one.
But I doubt we all have the same types of licenses. Maybe Nama Sabata's one differs a bit. Or is it the same?
Nova Sabata is just the same, or is it to have different answers? This thing so again.
Are you still there, man? Paul? Okay, guys, we have like a few pages left, so let me just assist them so that we can just finish this off, and then he'll get back whenever he can to just carry on.
Yes, I think it's his network. Just continue.
Okay, so activity 3 says lists the steps one would undergo to design and set up a network. Uh, okay, anyone who wants to shoot at this one can just go ahead.
Okay, I can go.
Okay, cool.
Step one, define network requirements. Under that, we have identify users, devices, and applications. Step number 2, assess network environment. Under that, we have evaluate physical space and cable infrastructure. Consider interference, noise, and security. Number 3, choose network topology. Under that, we got select local area networks, WANs or Wi-Fi, and then we have step 4, plan IP address. Step 5, select network devices. Step 6, install network cables. Step 7, configure network devices. Step 8, set up network devices. Step 9, implement network security. Step 10, test and verify network.
Okay, thanks, no, Mr. Batsa. That was structured logically as well. I think we have more or less the same responses, just on different steps. Yeah. So I think
Sorry,
we can
guys.
move on.
My
Okay, you
laptop
back,
switched
Jay.
off again. Yeah, I'm back. My laptop switched off. Thanks for taking over there. I don't know
No
what's going
worries, no
on. It
worries,
keeps
man.
switching itself off. Um, okay, so we're on activity 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, describe network configuration. Who's taking this one, guys?
I can take it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Network configuration refers to the process of setting up and managing the components of a computer network to ensure efficient and secure communication between devices. Network configuration components are IP addressing, subnetting, routing, switching, firewall configuration, domain name system, dynamic host configuration protocol, virtual network area, virtual local area networks. Network configuration types are static configuration, dynamic configuration, centralized configuration, distributed configuration. And then network configuration tools, command line interface, graphical user interface, web-based interface, network management software, configuration management tools. And then network configuration files, router configuration files, switch configuration files, firewall configuration files, DNS configuration files, DHCP configuration files. Understanding network configuration is crucial for ensuring network security, optimizing network performance, troubleshooting network issues, scaling network infrastructure. Thank you.
Oh, that was well answered and well constructed. Is there anyone else that wants to add on the answer? I think you've exhausted that one. Let's move on to activity 5. Identify materials needed to install a network software. Okay, who's taking this one for us? Anyone? Come on, guys. This is our last uh, interactive class we're gonna have this year.
Actually, dog, people don't realize. It's crazy, man. Like the
Yeah,
people.
yeah. After this, we hardly gonna see each other on these Zoom meetings and stuff.
Yo, so okay, let me go ahead, Michi.
Cool.
For hardware requirements, I broke it down into like different subheadings. So the first it's hardware requirements. For hardware requirements, it's number one, network devices, which are routers, switches, and or if applicable rather, wireless access points, because you can always use modems for that. Then number two, it's computers or servers, the devices on which the network software will be installed. This could be a dedicated server for managing network services or individual computers for client configurations. And number three, it's cabling. These are the Ethernet cables, your Cat5e, Cat6, or fiber optic cables, depending on the network requirements for connecting the device. And number four, it's networking hardware. Networking interface cards, the NICs, for computers that may not be built-in networking capabilities, may not have rather built-in networking capabilities. Then we move on to the software requirements. These are the network software, which are the specific network software that needs to be installed, which could include networking operating systems, for example, Windows Server or Linux distributions, then network management software, security software, which are the firewalls or the antivirus, then the configuration tools for the devices. And number six, you need licenses, software licenses for any proprietary network software being installed. Then we move on to the configuration materials. These are the user manuals. Now for number one, it's documentation, which are the user manuals and installed guides for network software and hardware, which provide a step-by-step instruction on how to install it. Then number eight, it's network diagrams. These are blueprints or diagrams for the network layout, which can help during installation and configuration. Then we move on to the tools. We need installation tools, number one. These are the basic tools such as screwdrivers, your pliers, your cable testers for setting up hardware. Then number two, it's backup devices. These are your external hard drives or cloud storage solutions for backing up existing configurations before installing new software. Then the last one, it's additional materials. These are your power supplies, adequate power sources, and power strips to ensure all devices are properly powered during installation. Then monitoring and peripherals. You need a monitor, keyboard, and a mouse for configuring servers and network devices where it is applicable. Then you need, lastly, an internet connection. This is a reliable internet connection which may be required for downloading, which actually is required for downloading software updates, drivers, and licenses. Yeah, that's all I have there. Thanks, man.
Thanks, G. As always, competent. Nice one. Moving on to the next one. Activity 6, identify various types of software testing. Um, who would like to take those on for us?
I can take it.
Okay, thank you so
Okay.
much.
Here are various types of software testing. Number one, functional testing. Under that, we got unit testing, integration testing, system testing, acceptance testing, and then non-functional testing. Number two, under that, we got performance testing, load testing, stress testing, security testing, usability testing, security testing. And then we have testing levels, alpha testing, beta testing, regression testing, smoke testing. And then we have testing techniques. We have black box testing, white box testing, gray box testing, equivalence, partitioning, and then we have boundary value analysis. And then, okay, test types, we have manual testing, which is human driven testing, autom testing, which is tool driven testing, exploratory testing, which is unscripted dynamic testing, and then we have compatibility testing, which is testing across platforms and environments, and then specialized testing, penetration testing, compliance testing, which is verifying regulatory adherence, and then localization testing, which is testing for regional requirements, accessibility testing, which ensures safe software accessibility. Thank you.
That was well answered.
You
I
made
have,
sure then, Mama
yeah,
Savateo.
she, for real, she made sure, no mistakes.
Oh,
Yo, but I guess she exhausted that one because when I looked on my side, I also have the very similar testing answers. So yeah, I think we can move on to the next one. Activity 7. Explain why it is important to test any installation. Who's taking this one for us? Yeah, the gents are quiet today, hey? Okay, let me see what I have. On my side, I have the first one I have is verify functionality. Ensures the installed system or software works according to the requirements and performs all necessary functions. And then the second one, detect bugs and errors early, and then identifies any issues, bugs, glitches, or incorrect configurations before users encounter them. And then number 3, let me just scroll down. Number 3, ensures compatibility and confirms that the new system or software is compatible with existing hardware, software, or network infrastructure. And then number 4, check security, verifies that the system is secure from potential um, vulnerabilities and ensures that sensitive data is protected and unauthorized access is prevented. And then let me just scroll down. Number 5, validate performance and efficiency, ensures that the installation performs efficiently under expected loads, maintaining speed and responsiveness. And then number 6, confirms usability, assures that the system is easy to use and provides a good user experience. Okay, number 7, reduces downtime and costs, helps prevent costly downtime and troubleshooting after the system is developed. The system is deployed by catching potential issues during installation. And then scrolling down, number 8, ensures compliance, verifies that the system meets all required standards, regulations, and best practices such as uh, data protection laws and industry-specific regulations. Okay, the last one finally, number 9, provides confident and um, provides confidence for end users, provides assurance that the installed systems will perform as expected, boosting confidence in its reliability. Okay, cool, nice guys. Anyone has anything to add? You can add on. Okay, no one. We can move on to activity 8. Who should be involved in user acceptance testing? Who wants to answer that for us?
I can answer.
Thank you so much. Go for it.
Okay. User acceptance testing typically involves a diverse of stakeholders to ensure the software meets business requirements and user expectations. The key stakeholders are end users, which are representatives from the target user group, and then business analysts that ensure requirements are met, product owner, which verifies alignment with product vision, project managers, which oversee testing process, quality assurance teams, which conduct testing, developers, which address technical issues, subject matter experts, which provide domain expertise, testing managers, which coordinate testing efforts, customers, which validates software meets their needs, and then stakeholders, excuse, stakeholders which ensure alignment with business goals, IT representatives, very technical compatibility, and then security experts assess security vulnerabilities, compliance officers which ensure regulatory adherence. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was well answered. I also have the same answers. I feel like that is exhausted. I doubt anyone has anything to add there. Okay, let's move on to activity 9. List the role of documentation in software development. Okay, who's willing to kick off this one for us? We're almost there, guys. Any new hands?
Chanel's there. Just kidding.
Okay, I can answer.
Okay, you can go for it.
Okay. Documentation plays a crucial role in software development in serving various purposes throughout the software development life cycle. Roles of documentation. Number 1, requirements documentation, which defines project scope, functional requirements, and user needs. Number 2, design documentation, which outlines software architecture, components, and interfaces. Number 3, technical documentation, which provides detailed information on code, algorithms, and technical implementation. Number 4, user documentation, which guides users on software usage, features, and troubleshooting. Number 5, test documentation, which records test plans, test cases, and test results. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Mama Sabata. I basically have the same similar answers as yours, so I guess we're all on the right track. Anyone else has anything to add? You can add on.
It's too much. My response is too long.
You've got a whole paragraph there.
You,
Just go ahead, say too.
Yeah, give them the paragraph. They don't want the answer. Let's go for it.
okay. Wait, let me
Cool.
go back to where it starts. Okay. For number 1 on the list, on the roles of documentation and software development. Number 1, it's requirement specifications is my subheading. Documentation helps capture and clearly articulate the software requirements, ensuring that all stakeholders have a shared understanding of what the software should accomplish. Number 2, it's design reference. Design documents outline the architecture, components, and interfaces of the software, serving as a blueprint for developers and guiding the implementation process. Number 3, it's development guidance. Technical documentation such as coding standards and best practices provide developers with guidelines to follow during the coding process. promoting consistency and quality in the code base. Please wait a minute. I feel like my sister's making noise on the other room. Let me just close. Yeah, sorry about that. Then we have development guidance. I think I read that one. Okay, knowledge sharing number 4. Documentation facilitates knowledge transfer among team members, ensuring that critical information is accessible to the current and future team members, which is especially valuable in teams with turnover. And number 5, it's testing support. Test plans, test cases, and test documentation provides a framework for quality assurance activities, helping testers understand the scope of testing and the expected outcomes. Number 6 is user manuals and guides. End user documentation such as user manuals and help guides assist users in understanding how to use the software effectively, enhancing user experience and satisfaction. Number 7, it's training materials. Documentation serves as a foundation for creating training materials, helping onboard new users and ensuring they are adequately trained to use the software. Then number 8, it's maintenance and supports. So technical documentation aids in the maintenance of the software by providing information on system architecture, configuration settings, and known issues, which is critical for troubleshooting and support. And number 9 is compliance and regulatory requirements. Documentation may be necessary to demonstrate compliance with industry standards and regulations, providing evidence of processes followed during the development. Number 10, change management. Documentation captures changes made to the software throughout its life cycle, including version histories, updates, and any reasons for change, which is crucial for tracking project progresses and managing scope. And number 11, it's collaboration and communication. Documentation fosters effective communication among team members, stakeholders, and clients by providing a shared reference point for discussions, feedback, and decision making. Number 12 is project management. Project plans, timelines, and status reports help manage the development process, keeping the project on track and ensuring that uh, deadlines are met. Number 13, risk management. This is the second last one, guys. We're almost there. Documentation can identify potential risks and mitigation strategies, helping teams proactively address issues that may arise during development. And the last one is future development. Well-maintained documentation provides a foundation for future development efforts, enabling teams to build upon existing work and implement enhancement more effectively. Thanks.
Mm. You made sure there no mistakes. Okay, let's go to the last one, activity 10. Distinguish between document quality and structure. Well, you do the last one for us.
Okay, let me close it.
Thank you.
The difference between document quality and document structure. Okay, let me start with document quality. It refers to the constant accuracy, completeness, clarity, and overall effectiveness. The characteristics of document quality are accuracy, which free from errors and inaccuracies, and then completeness, covers all necessary information, clarity, easy to understand and interpret, consistency, uniform terminology and formatting, relevance, which meets the intent, purpose, and audience, and then up to defense, which reflects current information and changes. And then document structure, it refers to the organization, layout, and presentation of the content, characteristics, logical organization, and then number 2, clear headings and subheadings. Number 3, concise and focused content. Number 4, effective use of visuals, e.g. diagrams or tables. Number 5, standardized formatting and typography. And then number 6, easy to follow sequence. Key differences. Number 1, focus. Quality focuses on content while structure focuses on organization. Number 2, purpose. Quality ensures accuracy and effectiveness while structure enhances readability and navigation. And then number 3, scope. Quality encompasses the entire document while structure concerns the document's framework. Yes, thank you.
That was well answered. You're getting the last gold of this session. Yeah, I basically have the same answers as yours, just worded differently, and also kind of structured like how you did it with the definition and the characteristics. Thank you so much for everyone that took part. Um, that was really profound, and all the best, guys. All the best.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Paul, for facilitating this. And thank you to the regular participants. I had Ese to Nosabata, Talita. Who else? Ese to Nomasabata, Talita. Who else
And
participated?
Sandile took part. Sandile, he also
Oh,
took
and
part.
Santile. Oh, thank you so
Yeah.
much. Thank you so much. Yes, I think learning to participate is also good as well to those who are not participating. And on my side, I think this is the last interactive lecture I am having with you. Going forward, you'll be just doing your work. You'll be just doing your work. So when you log in, just to do your work. And for next week, I'm still negotiating something with management. And when it's approved, you'll be informed. So we have Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, just log in and do your work. Maybe let's try to log in. I'll ask management again if we can try to log in by 9. I don't know. I'll ask them. I'll ask and let you know.
Okay, ma'am. Are you negotiating something along the lines of like study breaks?
Something along that, but I cannot situate a premature stage.
Okay, ma'am. Thanks, ma'am. Thank you
For
so
next
much.
week, because we can't be just meeting and just looking at each other and wasting your data. So that is what I just recommended. But it's still at a premature stage when by the end of the week you'll be, by end of Saturday, I think they'll let you know. Like Friday, they'll let you know if they approve. I just recommended. Yes. So
Okay, ma'am. Please ask them to send the register.
yes. So instead of us making too much queries, let's just log in at 8 while we wait for the bigger picture, because the bigger picture becomes next week. Because it's pointless for me to ask you, okay, I'll just ask them now to send the register. Thank you. Let me text now. It's pointless for me to say, okay, can you have the class like starting at 9? Yet we want something that is bigger for you, like what I'm proposing. So let's just log in at 8 and do your work while we wait for them to approve about what? About next week. So as said, for now, it's not yet even approved. So we'll wait for them, but that is what I suggested. Okay, thank you so much, class. Let's just do our work. I would have let you just go, but it's beyond my capability. So we have got what is it, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. We'll be just logging in to do our work. We greet each other. You do what? You just log in, you do your work as well. So you've got enough time to finish your what? Your LP8. Thank you so much for participating. Yes. Okay, let me just text them for the register. Okay, I'm muting my mic. I'm muting. If you've got any questions, you let me know. If you've got any questions, must let me know. Okay, I'm muting my mic for now. Let me, as I to thank you for the reminder, let me ask members Hannah to send us. Okay, Ma'am Pascalina will send the register, but her laptop is currently updating. So let's just wait for a laptop. But please, even if 12 o'clock reaches, don't go out without signing. So don't go out without signing. We just have to wait because even your lectures, they finish at 1. They finish at 1 with me, and according to management, they said they finish at 2 o'clock. So you just have to wait. Okay, class, we have reached the end of our lecture. Have a nice day. Okay, bye.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye, see you. Bye, Noma Sabata, SA2. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice day and continue working on your assessments. Okay, bye.